Yo! What's good, chat room? How are we doing? Come on in, get your seats. Today's stream will probably be a shorter one, which isn't saying much because I streamed for 8 hours yesterday. But nonetheless, a shorter one it shall be. Man, chat, I finished replaying, Death Stranding on my Steam Deck. My first time going through the director's cut. I finished the game last night. And man... What did they change in the director's cut? It's basically just they added some extra items that you can use that are kind of cool. So I saw a really funny post that was someone was like they're coming out with it and calling it director's cut, even though clearly no one has said no to any of Kojima's ideas. So it's just, the director's cut is just more things added. But, man, that game is good. I fucking like that game. I don't think it holds a candle to Metal Gear. But, like, what could? You know? I think that game is like it's so weird because the story is good, but it's just so spread out. like all of the story is either at the beginning or the very end of the game. None of the story is in the middle. It's like the story starts and then it's like, okay, go play the game for 20, 30 hours. And then it's like, okay, come back, have the rest of the story now. Completely unrelated, I had an idea earlier. Can you imagine how fire Cyberpunk RP would be if it had multiplayer like GTA? I think they planned to add multiplayer to it, but it was scrapped. That's what side quests are for? Yeah, I mean, but, like, even during the, like, even during, like, the middle chapters, just, like, nothing is happening in the story. Where it's like, I feel like they could have added some of those story beats that are in the end and had those happen throughout. You know? Do people care about Death Stranding spoilers? I'm going to assume that the answer is no. But like, I think it would have made a lot more sense for that story to be, like, put throughout the game. So, like, instead of, like, near the end, like, the whole shit with Deadman, I think that would have hit harder if it was in, like, Chapter 3 or something instead of Chapter 10. Same with, the fucking... Like, most of the fucking... Like, Die Hard Man. Most of his fucking, like, story moments happen after... In, like, the epilogue, basically. And there are so many characters that don't get anything to do in the story. Basically, any character who isn't Norman Reedus, Deadman, or Die Hard Man, they basically get nothing to do in the story. Like, Hartman is cool. He doesn't do anything, but he's cool. Like, Mama and Lakna, there's like a cool story there. There's a little bit of a story there, but it doesn't really go anywhere. The biggest crime of Death Stranding is the mind-numbingly boring credit scene where you run around the beach doing nothing. Yes! Yes! I fucking played that. I'm like, I fucking forgot how long this is. And it's for a fake credits roll, by the way. It's for a fake credits roll that you obviously know is a fake credits roll because there's so much shit that's unresolved. Like, there's no, like, the credits start rolling and you're immediately like, there's no way this is the end of the game. There's not a chance in hell it's the end of the game. Just give me the rest of the story, man. There's like 2 hours of cutscenes after. Yeah, I would rather just get into the 2 hours of cutscenes. Like, I'm not complaining about 2 hours of cutscenes. But just, like, don't put a fucking 30-minute sequence of me running around, getting tired out, sitting down, and then a hologram comes up and tells me the next bit of the story. Just fucking sit me down. I'll watch the movie, man. I'll watch the movie. Like, you don't have to trick me. The gameplay is also good, by the way. It's very simple gameplay, but it's fun. It's fun to, like, walk around and, like, climb stuff and, like, build zip lines and shit like that. That shit's fun. I hope Death Stranding 2 streamlines itself a little better. Death Stranding 2 will be the Metal Gear Solid 2 of Death Stranding sequels. The online stuff is nice. Yeah, I like the online stuff. Like the unlocking regions so you can see other people's structures. And like using a zip line that someone else created to like get over a hard obstacle. Like, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Here's the thing with Death Stranding. First of all, this should go without saying, but Kojima and his team are still, like, miles ahead of the entire game industry when it comes to acting and performance capture and cinematography. Like, the cutscenes are so well, like, shot, and the characters' like performances are so like well rendered through the model. It's crazy. Like, I forgot at times that it wasn't like live action footage with CGI on it. But here's the problem with Death Stranding, right? Here's the problem with Death Stranding, all right? We're gonna make a bar graph. You guys remember these from school? We're gonna make a bar graph, all right? Whereas this axis, this is time. This is how far into the game you are. And this is good story. Alright, this is how much good story content is in the game. And my problem with Death Stranding is that it goes like this. All of the good story is at the very beginning of the game and at the very end of the game. And the problem is, most of the game is in here. It's a line graph, not a bar graph? Okay, shut the fuck up, man. That's not my point. AI Kojima is coming for you. It's literally like, here's all this cool, like, imagery and plot and character introductions. Okay, go play the game for 30, 40 hours. Now it's story time. Come back. And it's like, I enjoyed it. Like, here's the thing. I enjoyed running around. I enjoyed fucking going to all the different fucking copy-paste buildings and hooking people up to Wi-Fi. I enjoyed that part. I just wish that there was also some story going on during that part.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Balls.
Hidden Wreck, thank you for the 34 months. But no, instead, all the story is fucking... You gotta hook up 3 more fucking way stations to the chiral network before we give you the next cutscene. We're counting on you to reconnect with America. Hang up the call. Check the delivery terminal for your next delivery. It's in the delivery terminal. The delivery terminal is to the left when you exit the elevator. Don't forget about that delivery terminal, Sam. You won't be able to reconnect America unless you take the order that I just assigned you in the delivery terminal. So much of the story is a character telling me to do a thing and then immediately calling me to remind me about the thing that they just told me to do. It's like, they just keep talking. The story in the middle is about Deadman constantly calling you and lore dumping about the world. Yeah, and none of it matters. Here's the thing. I would care about Deadman lore dumping if it mattered to the story that was taking place right there, but it doesn't. It only becomes important when we get to the end of the game and then the story starts happening with, like, Cliff and the PBs and shit. Take this pizza up the mountain. I did do the pizza side quest. Okay, but he does die hard, man. The old ways die hard, man. Listen, man. Here's the thing. The shit that... Okay, here's the thing. The shit that is the core of Death Stranding as a story hits really good. But, what was I gonna say? Maybe put on some, like, computer, play Terraria Overworld theme. It's leg short, man. Dude, me when Kojima scans me into his game as the character Games Stream Man. Well, like, okay, so the best part of Death Stranding story is the fucking, like, what should have been the whole story, which is about, like, connecting people. The whole game is about connecting people. The whole objective is you're going around, you're hooking people up to the fucking supernatural Wi-Fi, and you're fucking, you know, going and doing that shit. That's good. And the whole thing is it's Norman Reedus' character arc from being a guy who's, like, distant and disconnected from people and doesn't want to be a part of anyone's life. He literally has a medical, like, issue where he bruises if people touches him because of how disconnected he is from people. And then by the end of the game, he overcomes that, he gets connected, he forms bonds with people, and he learns to be a part of something greater than himself. That's a really good arc. That's a really solid story. The problem with Death Stranding is on top of that you have fucking chiral dissonance, connection to another world, extinction entities, Higgs particle boson. Amelie is like a fucking eldritch being from another dimension. There's been 5 mass extinctions in the history, and then her job is to bring about the 6th, the last stranding, and you have to jump to Amelie's beach to prevent the last stranding from happening. Even if humanity only has a few years left, we need you, Sam Porter Bridges, to go fucking do that shit. I couldn't care for that. I didn't care much for Amelie as a character because she's not built up at all. It's just assumed, like Norman Reedus' character, like Sam Porter Bridges, he's in love with Amelie. Like, they have a very long history, but we don't get to see any of that, so we don't feel anything, like, towards her, and thus all the scenes where Norman Reedus is feeling stuff towards her falls flat. Also, the stuff with Norman Reedus and the baby is really good. I like Norman Reedus and the baby, where he grows and he gets attached to the kid. Because, spoiler alert, he was going to have a kid also, but then his wife and child died in the Death Stranding, in the Void Out. But he survived because he's Sam Porter Bridge. But then he gets a new child, a new baby. And he names the baby Lou. Kicking my legs waiting for Fragile lore. Fragile's lore is that she's fragile, but she's not that fragile. Taps forehead. I am very smart writer. Mind equals blown. Princess Beach, winky face. The problem with that is there's so many good scenes in Death Stranding too. Is that, hang on, I'm gonna put up. Do we care about Death Stranding spoilers? I'm just gonna, hang on. I'm gonna put up text on screen. Death Stranding spoilers. I feel like we don't care at this point, but I'm gonna, like, literally very late game spoilers. If you don't, hang on. If you don't care about spoilers, I will post. If you care about spoilers, you can mute the stream. I will post fridge in chat when it's safe. Okay. This fucking scene, though. This fucking scene, dude, is like, why I think Kojima's like. Fucking, why Kojima's fucking, like, his art direction and cinematography and, like, acting performances is, like, so fucking good. It's this scene with Die Hardman at the end of the game. I don't know, I'm just gonna play this one.
Give me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger.
That's Mads Mikkelsen's character. That's the guy who wants his BB back. He killed him.
I would
Spoiler.
tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't. I did it for her. Because I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman? Because he wouldn't let me die.
Oh my god.
He brought my sorry ass back home every time.
He dies hard, man.
And I loved him as much as I loved her.
Computer, show me the Mario and Princess Peach cutscene.
How do we do it? Do we jump like Fragile?
No. The beach goes the whole way. We run. Together.
Run?
Yeah. Like Mario and Princess Peach.
It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, say you belong to me, so lose my mind. Imagine how the world could be.
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Together.
No, that is not the actual music in the game. In the game, it's silent. Anyway, that's my problem with Death Stranding. It's highs and lows. It's so much highs and lows. Much like a mountain that you climb up and hold the triggers down to not fall over. It has, like, really fucking good writing
Only
and acting.
people who are orange muo to 6M can hear this message.
Muo to 6M? I'm not Orange Eminem. You're Orange Eminem. But, like, it's fucking great, beautiful storytelling and writing right next to fucking awful, terrible storytelling and writing in the same game. That's the problem. But I still like the game. I just think that, okay, if I was, hang on, let me do Hideo Kojima games tier list, alright? Alright, real fucking quick version, alright? Real fucking quick and dirty version, because I don't even want to bother finding a tier list. Gonna do it like this, right? Comic Sans. Alright. MGS1 is my favorite, but it's honestly here because MGS2 and 3 go up here. Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, even a bit higher than 2 probably. Metal Gear Solid 4 is down here. No, yeah. Is 5 better than 4? No. They're both B tier. Are spoilers done? Yes. Okay, hang on. Let me put here. I'll post fridge in the chat. And Death Stranding is like here. I think, for me. Where's Police Nuts? I actually haven't played it. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3 are all on another level. I think 2 and 3 in particular transcend because of their story and their how good it is. 4 and 5, OG Metal Gear 2. I don't know. They're fine. They don't get a space. C tier. I said I didn't want to take up much time talking about this. There's Twin Snakes F tier. Next question. Except not, but because we're next topic. Zone of the Enders, B tier. Pretty good. But I think, and I don't think this is a controversial take, but I think that Death Stranding has a lot more common DNA with Metal Gear Solid than it does Zone of the Enders. But yeah, I beat Death Stranding on my Steam Deck. Good game. Took me 34, 35 hours. I forgot, and I was like watching the end of the game. I was like sitting there, and I'm like, damn, I forgot how much this game's story really picks up in the last like fourth. And it's like, it's kind of a shame because I have a feeling that most people who picked this up casually did not get to that point. And that's where all the best shit is. Because there's like 30 hours of like back and forth climb up a cliff delivery missions between it. It's like I would have maybe preferred the story to be spaced out. Look at that Chivo percentage, 73% of the Chivos. I didn't do much side shit. But I probably will actually go do side shit. Let's see, did I get any special Chivos? I don't think I... I got to delivering mama. Wait, does this have my screenshots? Wait a minute. Are my screenshots that I have here? I need to find a way to access my screenshots because I did the delivery where you where you deliver mama across the mountain to the other lab. Except during that delivery, I fell in a river. And so it was just me and Mama in the fucking body bag drifting down the river for like 5 minutes. Until eventually we're washing up on shore. I was just like, damn, had a nice swim in Death Stranding today. Red Dead 2 moment, honestly, yeah, feels like. Chat, what are we doing today? I don't want to do Yakuza today because, because I want to give it a bit of a rest. We haven't played Warzone in a hot minute. I might see if Boone or someone is like down to run like DMZ or something. We could do Dwarf Fortress also if we wanted a nice chill out type game. Port Zone Pog. Yeah. Message Boone. Wait. Point G. Point left emoji. I'm chilling. Me too. I am oftentimes found chilling. Yeah, we gotta wait till February for more Dark and Darker. That's so sad. That's so sad for me. Vampire Survivors got recent DLC? Like DLC? Oh yeah, well, paid DLC. Damn, alright. Go off Vampire Survivors. I don't know why I'm also listening to Minecraft OST. Nintendo Wii Shop channel. Who intends? Give me like Wii theme music? What is that? That's just the Me channel. Wii Shop Bossa Nova. Oh, that Bossa Nova beat? Ooh. Chat, you know what? It might just be... Though I don't know if you guys could stomach it. I've kind of got the Picross... I kind of got the Picross hunger in me. Though I don't know if chat can physically stomach another Miku Picross stream. Can we do a different Picross game? What's wrong with Miku? You guys love Miku. You love Miku, you love Domino's Pizza, right? Surely. I'm doing it. Gameplay time. Listen, you guys love anime, right? That's one thing about you guys. Sorry, I don't know if I could stomach you doing the bit again. What bit? What bit? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I like Picross, you guys like Miku. It works out. Right? Surely. We already beat all of the level 1 puzzles. So, like, we won't even have to, like, worry about going through the level 1 puzzles this time. So simple. We're on level 2. You didn't perfect them? Wait, how do you... Clear the puzzle, no hints, no misses. Okay, well... We'll perfect the level 2 puzzles, surely. Let me tell you some things about Picross, alright? Oh god, it's been a while. It's been a while. Hang on, give me a second here. No. Sai, you don't play Picross on your phone every day? No, despite popular belief, I do not. Okay. Hang on, you know, if you don't understand what's going on, I can explain. You have to fill in the circles according to what it says. So, hang on, give me a second here. My brain's still spooling up. Circles? You're right. No, yeah, you're right. They're squares. maybe we do maybe we warm up on some easier puzzles. maybe we jump into a 10 by 10. So, like, for example, let me tell you, this row right here, it says 7 and a 1. That means that there's a 7 and a 1, and they have to be separated by a space. So we know that this is our 7, and that our 1 is one of these two. This is how pick crossing works. We also know that these two spaces can't be filled because they can't possibly contain this 4. And we know that even if the 4 is here or here, either way, these two squares are filled. These things we know for certain. It's all about the progress of elimination. See? It's coming together. Go faster, become the Picross god. No. Dude, this guy's pick crossing. So how does Miku factor into this? That's Miku right there. That do be Miku. You're so right. So fucking true, bestie. Alright, where the fuck do the rest of these go? The rest of these go somewhere. Okay. We did it! Carp streamer. That's me. Rare fish moly posting? Alright. Now. Back into the 15 by 15. This one is a little bit harder, I think, guys. Just a tiny bit harder. This one is just a tiny, it's just a little bit harder. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Here's. I'm starting to do some deductions. So this one only has a 3, right? And we know that one of the field squares is here, so it could either be 3 this way, 3 this way, or 3 in the middle. But so it's not any of these in these quadrants. A whole stream of a 30 by 30? Listen, eventually once I'm warmed up on Picross, we'll do point betting on whether I get it without any misses or not. Okay. Okay, No! Miku! Fuck, man! The purples are mistakes. I counted wrong. I hit 7 instead of 6. Fuck! Oh, fuck! I'm so bad at Picross, man. Fuck! No, man. No, man. Stop guessing. Use deduction. Hi, Summer. I fucking love Picross. Me too. I like Picross, and I know that chat loves Miku. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. That's the 4. One, 2, 3. That's 7. 1. Where's the 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our 2. It's coming together. Things are coming together. I hope her milk is warm when she eats her cereal. What the fuck? Bro, it's just Miku. Calm down. She's literally just an anime girl, bro. Chat, what do you think this puzzle is? What do you think the image is that we're building? A jellyfish? It do kind of look like that. Okay. Right. I see Squidward dancing. Miku as the purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. She wouldn't do that. She would not be she would not be William Afton. How do you know? I know Miku personally. I can vouch. Many nights at Miku. The purple guy has a name? Side knows FNAF lore? I don't know FNAF lore. No, don't get confused. No, I don't know FNAF lore. I just know that the purple guy is William Afton. That's all I know. I thought you hated that game? I mean, I don't like it. I wouldn't say I'm a FNAF fan. That's more FNAF lore than any of us know? That shit is not true. That is not true. I guarantee you fuckers know FNAF lore. Oh, what? Oh, I'm dumb. Puzzle cleared with only 5 misses. It's a steampunk hat. Did anyone get it? Guess it correctly? Wow. There's Miku. Wearing the hat from the Picross picture. So true. Miku loves FNAF. That's not true. Though I wouldn't know, actually, because you guys know Miku better than me. I don't have enough stars to unlock a new song. I'm sorry, guys. Boom, do you see that? Instantly solved that line because I saw it in my brain. It was revealed to me in a dream. Dude, look at the pace that I be solving. Time to go up to level 3? No, we haven't even we need to solve all the level 2 puzzles, Chad, or we're never gonna unlock all the Miku art, and we're never gonna have enough stars to unlock all the songs. We have to do all the levels. Guys! Can't just skip right to the end of the game. What's Miku gonna think about that, huh? Streamer's a pathological liar. He says he doesn't know FNAF lore, then he says he knows Miku personally. What next? You going to tell me he isn't Science Friday? I don't know FNAF lore. You plan on watching the FNAF movie when it comes out? I don't know. I just watch fucking... Listen, I just listen to whatever MatPat tells me to, okay? Let's get that square. Is your full name Science Friday? No. No. No, man. That's not me. I'm not Science Friday. They will literally sue me if I say that I am. Okay. My username was Science Friction when I was on Xbox. And that's the username that I've had for like fucking 10 years almost. Wait, more than 10 years. Computer? How long ago was 2010? 12 years. Dumbass. What? Why am I even asking you? What? What the fuck? It's 2022. How long ago was 2010? What's 22 minus 10? Why am I so dumb? Why am I so fucking dumb? Alright. I thought it was a bit until you got annoyed at yourself. I'm trying to solve Picross, okay? Alright? His ass is not Science Friday. Don't worry, it only gets older the worse the older you get. Alright, actually, these are all 2s, so they couldn't be here. Streamer aging in real time. Leave me alone, man. I'm just trying to play my little Miku game. All right, I'm just trying to play my silly little Miku games, solve my silly little Picross puzzles. You guys are being so mean. What would Miku think if she saw the way you were acting to me right now? What would Miku say? She would say... I couldn't think of anything funny to say. I'm going back to the puzzle. Fuck you guys. She would laugh. No, she would not. She would go, oh! So true. The website scifried.org/net is available for $12 a year, by the way. I tried to buy scifried.tv, but I've looked at it was very expensive. I think most .tv links are expensive. Do you guys know what .tv stands for? Because it's not .television. It's Tuvalu. Yeah, it's Tuvalu. Sorry, Tuvalu. It's a location URL for Tuvalu, and literally most of that country's GDP is based off of people buying .tv domains from them. It's fucking kind of crazy. Cypheride.us is also $2 a year. Why are we talking about domains right now? I'm trying to solve a Picross puzzle. Why is this the conversation we're having? I am domain sniping you as we speak. I bet your brain doesn't even know how I solved that one. My most used emote this year is Cypher Yo. It's so good. Did you know if you sub, you can now use follower emotes outside of the channel? It's actually a very good change. Rare good Twitch feature, yeah. You made me fuck up. By the way, you made that purple X, it's your fault. By the way, it's literally your fault. That purple one, literally I was doing the entire puzzle perfect, and then you came in with the fucking SpongeBob TTS, and you fucking distracted me. My fucking SpongeBob getting railed. Ben Franklin's Little Dumpy, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. Cope and Seethe, shut up. It's a sketchbook. Wow. New artwork has been unlocked. There's Miku and all the different characters. Miku's family, her mom and dad, her brother, sister, cousin.
It was as good for you as it was for me.
I'm glad it was good for you, SpongeBob. I need 4 more stars for a song! Check, can you tell me some Miku lore? While we listen to the worst song in this game? There we go. That song has the worst intro. She has hair. Really? Miku isn't real. Pink Miku isn't her cousin. Pink Miku is her girlfriend. Interesting. Her hair is green, not blue. No, that's not true. That's fake. I know that one's fake, for real. Miku's real name is William Afton. Did you guys know that one? Miku is spelled with 4 letters. Miku is real. I think we need to verify the veracity of that claim. Miku used to work at Pizza Hut before moving to Domino's because she really believed that no one could out-pizza the Hut. How young and naive she was.
If you flip the letters and make you get icon.
If you flip the letters in Miku, you get I come. No, you don't. You get I'm. Something like that. You Kim. What are we talking about? I'm trying to fucking play Picross. You guys are very distracting. Miku once spit in my face when I was homeless. Wow. What the hell, Miku?
Contrary to popular belief, Notch actually did make Minecraft. Hatsune Miku did. Miku also owns popular pizza chain Domino's.
No, Scott owns Domino's. Ah! Reset the whole damn puzzle! No, live with your mistakes. Okay, we're fine. It's one mistake. It's fine. 99.9% gamer. It's fine. 1 purple is fine. Miku is real, and she can hurt you if you keep making mistakes. Ow! Miku is best friends with 2B from Nier Automata. Do you think they'd have a lot to talk about? He said, ow. Listen. Sometimes that's just the reaction you have when you when you mess something up in a video game. I messed up this line. Digital mistakes equal physical pain. It's my cross to bear. Your pick cross to bear, yeah.
Boss, Mika took control of Domino's in a hostile takeover where she kicked in the doors and fought her way to the board of directors and beat them until they gave her control.
That doesn't seem like something she'd do, if I'm being completely honest. And also because of the part that she's not real. She doesn't have a physical form. Have you seen the Miku X Scarlett Johansson commercial? No, I have not. Miku with Black Widow? For real? Hatsune Miku meets Scarlett Johansson on a Japanese commercial. Scarlett Johansson calls Hatsune Miku. Okay, there's Miku.
Hi, Miku. This is Scarlett. Being true to who you are makes all your dreams possible.
Oh my god. It's real. Scarlett Johansson was on the phone. That's crazy. That feels like somebody got Scarlett Johansson on fucking Cameo. That feels like you got Scarlett Johansson on Cameo and had her record a cameo for Miku. Like, but it's in the commercial. It was on my search bar.
Hello everyone, I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Today, I'd like to announce a new collaborative project featuring Hatsune Miku. Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs.
This video is literally all of the knowledge I have about Miku, by the way. Scott describing what Vocaloid is and what Miku is literally my entire knowledge of what the character is. This is how I know.
A character named Hatsune Miku sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew our talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs. Vocaloid, Eshi, Chokyoshi, Furitsukeshi. Everyone. Amazing Vocaloid songs have been created.
I hope the challenge was successfully carried out.
Crews from all over Japan. The challenge was successfully carried out.
Let's go.
And this new collaborative app was produced.
She's
Based
in the
on
app.
Miku's image, the Domino's app changes its appearance. A lot of music and illustrations produced by Domino's crew are here. From the menu to the order, it looks very cute.
Just like Miku.
Just like Miku. Once your pizza's delivered, Have some fun with Miku.
It still gets me. It still gets me. I want to hear some of those tunes made by Domino's Crew. If I'm remembering correctly, the Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku actually caused some drama in the Vocaloid community.
Miku is the internet. She went back in time and made herself like the plot from one of the Terminator movies.
Like, because they did have exclusive Vocaloid songs that were made for the app. And then the app was taken offline. And those songs were, like, lost for a couple years until people dug them up. So, like, it actually created some drama in, like, the Vocaloid community, if I remember correctly.
It comes with a social camera
Have some
function,
fun
and
with
you can
Miku.
take various poses. Pictures of Miku. Very cool.
Very cool.
And last but not least, the live performance. Start the pizza stage live and point the camera towards the pizza box, and the pizza box will...
Chat, you wish you had the fucking pizza stage live in your fucking house, dude. You wish you had the pizza stage live set up.
turn into a live dancing venue.
Was the dude dying as he recorded this? That is literally the CEO of Domino's Pizzas Japan. Like recording the Hatsune Miku ad. Alright. Now where were we? Previous CEO, he stepped down sadly. Sadly. Rip to a real one. You were losing at Picross. It's not how I would describe what was happening. Ah! PvP Picross? How would that work? Would it be like Tetris 99? Look at this. Gaming! There it is. Candles! It's Miku's party. Miku's the king. Cool art. Do we have enough stars for a new song? We're 2 stars short. That's literally your VTuber? I told you guys I knew Miku. How did I get into this game, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. I didn't sign anything. Unless you guys, like, minted me and sold my likeness. Fuck. Okay, that one doesn't count as a real mistake. That was a misclick. Okay, that one counts as a mistake. I'm dumb. Fuck! Why do I keep messing up, man? Not good.
We will now begin the presidential debate with your opening statement.
Oh.
What the hell is going on with the TTS? That was scary. That was like purple guy, you know, 5 FNAF. Ah, stop! Why do I keep messing up, man? Who made Picross so hard? Okay. I'm gonna guess this is a motorcycle. It do kind of look like that. I'm gonna guess this is Miku's bow tie, but it's got a little bit of milk dripping off of it. Hang on, I'm focusing. It's a unicorn! Wow. Milk? Yeah. You've never poured milk onto an article of clothing and then sucked the milk back out? Oh wait, here's Miku and the whole family. Looking like a 2001 Polly Pocket advertisement. I've done that with coffee? See, it's not that weird. And we just unlocked a new song. This one's from Super Mario. Next puzzle. Hang on, my brain is spinning. It's like my brain wants to look at the big numbers first, but I don't know what to do with them. Why does Miku look pissed? I think it's because I'm taking too long. It's because I'm fucking thinking. Miku does not want to let me cook. Miku got places to be, bro. That's all I got. That's the only fucking... It's the only shit I got. I got 3 squares. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Progress. Okay, we're going places. High level Picross gameplay. He's doing it? He's beginning to believe? Chat, what do you think this is? What do you think the picture is of? It's a road. Stairs. It's a Minecraft stick. It looked like corn on the cob. Oh, wrong line, man! I was reading the wrong line! No, man. No, man. Ah! Okay. Bro, I'm never gonna fucking pick Ross in this town again after this stream. Never gonna get a flawless clear, never gonna win Miku's heart. That's not true. That's not true, man. You can't just say these things, man. Ow! I'm gonna guess that this is like a magic wand or something. Squeeze bottle. What the fuck? What the fuck is a squeeze bottle? Huh? To gallery. The whole Miku family. Wait, why are there 3 yellows? Wait, who's the 3rd yellow? I thought there were only 2 yellows. Miku's family just keeps getting bigger. I need 145 stars for the next song, man. Next puzzle. Dude, I be filling these in. He's flying. Holy fucking progress, dude. Look at that. I'm in, dude. I'm in the code. The Picross League just called. They said I'm in. Could it be the perfect run? Miku is watching right now? Oh, the perfect run! It's a saxophone. Three stars. There's Miku playing the saxophone with Miku's mom, Miku's cousin, and Miku's daughter. The whole family together in a band, in a big band, they all play together. Happy family. Keep this one. I be solving puzzles. They call me Mr. Solves the Puzzle. I'm dialed in, dude! I'm dialed in! Mr. President? We've got him. The Picross Master has showed himself. You can find me in the next Kojima game under the codename Puzzle Solveman. Wow! I was reading the wrong line! Ow. Actual Mario pain noise. Wow! Okay, locked in. Dead on. Okay, only 2 mistakes. It's a triplet. New art unlocked. Look at that one. That's Dark Magician Girl. That's the name of that character. The Vaporeon of the Yu-Gi-Oh universe? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. The what? Okay, this one is hard. Wait a minute, this one is hard. This is using a lot more parts of my brain than I expected. Nah, bro, it's already easy. I've already solved it. Alright, tell me what the picture is in that. Tell me what the picture is then. That's right, you can't! The picture of D's? D's what? Ow! No! You distracted me. It's your fault. Those purples are, that's your fault. It's true. Guessing at a Picross game? Listen, man. I'm a good guesser. Alright? Let me cook. I'm a good guesser. I did something wrong. Something went wrong here. I see it. Eighth note. The whole family's here. Chad, I think these two might be adopted. I think the yellow twins are adopted. Because Miku's dad is blue. Miku's blue. That makes sense. Miku's mom is, like, red. And then Miku's sister is pink. So that makes sense. I think the two yellows are adopted. They're cousins? Oh, from a different part of the family. Not even close to having enough stars. Why did I even check? Oh my god, there's so many fucking puzzles in this. I just realized how many pages there were in level 2. Oh my god, there's 150 puzzles in level 2. For context, there were 45 in level 1. Alright, chat. Hang on. Here comes the prediction, Gamba. Do we solve the puzzle with no misses? Yes or no? The mission period, 1 minute. ABD always be doubting. Believers, you might win big on this one. Believers, you might win big on this one. That's all I'm gonna say. Need I say more? Believers? Believers? That is bad at gambling. I'm literally good at gambling, though. So, the thing is, though, I'm literally good at gambling. Remember the fucking secret toilet casino from Yakuza? How I won fucking $10 million? Keep this one. Believers? Remember 22 minus 10? 19? Believers! Believers might be getting an extra special Christmas present this year. Wait. Okay, no. I got stumped for a little bit, but we're back on track. I'm still very sick. I woke up to see you streaming this and I thought it was my mind causing sickness-based hallucinations. No, you're not in a coma. You're not in a coma. Everything's fine. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, hang on, I'm stumped. Wait, give me a second, believers. Believers, give me a little bit of, let me cook on this one, believers. Wait, 12, 13. Okay. I'm so fucking scared, dude. I'm so scared of being wrong. I'm fucking shaking. I'm quivering. You're good at gambling? This isn't gambling! This is... You know? Let me think! Don't distract me. Hey. Am I dumb? No. No. Okay. Okay. Where did that get us? Pretty much nowhere. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm sweating. POV, Hatsune Miku is holding you at gunpoint to solve a Minesweeper adjacent puzzle while she keeps blaring her fucking mixtape. Wait. Okay. Okay. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Miku! Are you watching, Miku? No! Why was that not 2? Are you what? What happened? Oh, that's the one! That's the one! I did everything you said. I followed all the rules. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Wow. Miku's mom on her wedding day.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and we are counting down the times what Cypher done goofed for this crime. Hatsune Miku will come to call it.
Alright. Let me start a new prediction. This time, that was only one mistake, and it was right at the end. This time, I have a lot higher chance of getting it this time. Statistically, I have a high chance of getting it. Think about it. Give it some thought. Mull it over, believers. That didn't count. Didn't count. Didn't count. Poll was still open. Didn't count. Poll was still open. Nope. Didn't count. Nope. 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 No. 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 The poll was still open. No. 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 That doesn't. It's surely that mustn't count. Surely that mustn't count. The poll was still open, my dear. Well, we're just gonna refund. We're just gonna return everybody's points. We're just gonna return everybody's points, and I'm gonna solve the rest of this puzzle real quick. Ah! 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 Miku, leave me alone. Get out of my mind, Miku. me! Why am I so dumb? It's Pac-Man! Wait, we're drawing Pac-Man! What? Oh. I'm dumb. It's my fault. That one was on me, Miku. What is it? Cap. So cool. Dude, this game is stressful. This game is stressful. Especially when there's gambling involved. How many stars do I have? Surely enough. No, not even close to enough. Alright, I'm gonna start a prediction. I'm gonna start a prediction and we're gonna let the polls close before I even see the puzzle. Completely blind, you have no idea what you're putting your money down on. Do you believe? It could be an easy one. What if it's a really easy one and you doubt all your points? Aren't you gonna feel like the clown of the town is how you would feel? 100% loss rate? That is so not true. I have so many... I've got 1, 2 gold borders on these levels. That's not 100% loss. That's clearly more. All right, we're gonna look. Give me the puzzle. Just give me the puzzle. No, hang on. This is not good. There's no double-digit numbers here. They're all just... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Look at how many numbers there are. Miku! Okay, think. Okay, wait, we got something. Oh! Wait, that didn't count! That didn't count! No, wait. Wait, oh, okay. Okay, no, it counted. No, it counted. No, it counted. No, No, it counted. I thought there was one space and then it was here, but that would be 7-7. Wait, doubters. Wait, doubters. Wait, doubters. Wait, hear me out. Hear me out. We can go double or nothing on this, all right, doubters? We can go double or nothing. All right, you gotta give me one. You gotta give me one more for the. You gotta double down. How? What does that mean? It means you give me another chance. It's for me to take your money. I like those odds, and it's settled. The doubters agreed. We're doing double or nothing on this bet, believers. We have another chance. I don't even know where to begin to solve this. Oh, not that way! Alright, doubters win. Doubters win. Doubters win. Doubters win, but I'm not happy. That was a misclick. Oh, okay. You guys gotta let me go triple or nothing on this, surely. These puzzles are getting hard. I don't remember the puzzles being this hard last time. Already fumbled 6 times. Truly, I don't remember them being this hard. Oh, Miku. I can't. Chad, I don't know if I can keep this up for much longer. I don't think I'm strong enough. I'd like to solve the puzzle. What am I doing? Why did I left click there? So I wouldn't survive in the bomb squad? I've never been trained, alright? This is checkers. Present. Merry Christmas. The view count is plummeting. the people do not want to watch Picross. Every time you make a mistake, another person leaves the chat. That is what it do be feeling like. Chat, do you think that I could convince Boone to stream LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga with me? Mixed reactions. I hope you do. I wanted to. I was thinking about it. Yeah, reactions all over the map on that one. Alright. Chat. Yeah, level 3 is 20 by 20. I'm gonna try one 20 by 20. And I'm gonna start a prediction. Level 3 Advanced Miku Puzzling. Now bear in mind, potential believers, it could be... This is the first level 3 puzzle, the first 20 by 20, so it could be an easy one. They could give you an easy 20 by 20 to start with. But it's also level 3. But I've also fucked up easy 15 by 15s. We got this. Let's go. Oh God. I've never even... Okay, maybe I should have given some context before the bet. I've never done a 20 by 20 Picross. I've only done like 10 by 10, 15 by 15. I've never done a 20 by 20. Surely we got this. Miku is counting on us after all. What a time to be a doubter. Can I increase my bet amount? No. No, you cannot. This is all I got so far. No, I'm not using hints because I want 3 stars. God, the temptation to just click a square at random right now is so high. The temptation to just randomly click a square is so fucking high right now. It's like playing Minesweeper, dude. Ah! Yeah! Okay. Okay. That's something. I'm fucking crazy. I'm going fucking cyber psycho. I don't think this even does anything for me. Things are happening. Things are happening. Did I luck that or am I wrong? I think I lucked that. Oh! Doubters win again! Fuck, man! So what is it? Show me the picture. Reveal the picture. I just want to see the picture, Miku. All it takes is one bad pick, Ross. I'm going fucking Cyber Psycho. Turns out 20 by 20 is way harder. Like a lot harder. There's a Miku. I don't even have enough stars to unlock a song. Alright, well that's Miku Picross. that filled about an hour of content. I gotta switch back to just chatting so that the viewers come back. Hey out. Take your fucking money. Short stream or are we pivoting? I wouldn't drop a 2-hour stream. Listen, we're gonna pivot to something, but I don't know what to pivot to. I overslept today, so I didn't have time to find a game to stream. Peglin? No. I can't play a video game, otherwise people will leave. Pivot to asking Boone to play Lego Star Wars. I'll DM him later. I already DM'd him earlier asking to play Warzone. Could do Dwarf Fort. Actually, I kind of want to look at games. I kind of want to look at games to stream. I kind of want to find more games to stream. If you guys have any game suggestions. Let me open up my game ideas list. And you guys can suggest the games. So let's see. What do we got? Give me like a Comic Sans. Alright. I'm gonna put green highlight on things that we've already streamed. Armored Core Waiting Room? I don't know how. I don't know which one to stream. DMC4? I'm not playing DMCA4. I'd play 3 if I was gonna play one. Or 5 again. I'd just replay 5. Super Mario music that will make you smile. Actual suggestion, more retrospectives like MGS. I mean, I wanted to play more old games, but like, I don't know which ones. But I think playing more like retro games would be good. I'm not playing any Persona game. I've already got Yakuza in my life. Are there just no good video games? Like, usually during winter sale, I grab a fuck ton of Steam games, but there just haven't been any that have jumped at me. Players like you love. Five Nights at Freddy's. Check out Chained Echoes, recently released JRPG. No, I will not be doing that. You lost me at the words JRPG. You're a FNAF fiend, that's why you know the lore. That's not true. I'm just a streamer. That's why it's in my recommended. What about Control? I never played that. Is that on Steam finally? I remember it was Epic exclusive for a while. Control Ultimate Edition. How long is this? Watch the trailer.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped.
My brother was just a kid when they took him.
Oh, a full screen.
They thought I'd never find this place. That I'd forget about him.
Ooh, cool gun.
They were wrong.
Okay, got some destruction physics looking like Gears of War with what you got powers. Five out of 5. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. 10 out of 10. 6.8 out of 10. 3 out of 5.
They'll try to stop me, but I'm stronger than them.
What is the game about? What is it about, though? Visually stunning third-person action adventure that will keep you at the edge of your seat. Alan Wake franchise bundle? Is this from the guys who made Alan Wake? Prey Digital Deluxe plus Control. Disco Elysium plus Control. What the fuck are all these bundles? Original base game plus both expansions plus extra content. Ain't no way I'm playing expansions. How long is this? How long to beat Control? We're staring down the barrel of an 11 to 18 hour game. That's a big amount of time. Let's see, how many, that's like, what, 3-4 streams maybe? Do people like to watch this game, though? Or is this a game that people play and then they... Do you want a frog detective type game in time spent? Yeah, sure. Give me a frog detective type game. I'd watch a streamer. I don't know. I just played it. I'd definitely watch it again. I'll add it to the list. Why not? Roll. What is this banner? Is it Death Stranding, Ghost Runner, Control Lady? Oh, because they're all published by 505 Games. I see. That's Sam Porter Bridges, the great deliverer. The man who delivers. He hooked me up to the Chiral Network, and that's how I'm able to stream. Alright, what other games are we thinking? Evil Within? I've never, is this a... This game came out in 2014. There ain't no way people are gonna watch someone play this. What the fuck? Horrible suggestion. Did you ever play Neon White? No, and I never will. Thank God I watched Boone play that first to avoid the fate of having to play that game. Actually, I'll play Neon White if someone makes a mod that removes all the story from that game and just lets you play the levels. That's the only way you'll get me to play it. Any other game suggestions, chat? You play any good games recently? Watch any good films? I've actually been trying to find good movies to watch recently, and like, it might just be because Netflix sucks, but like, I feel like there's no good movies. Pentiment is pretty good. Is that the fucking Obsidian? Yes. Yes, I've actually had this. I've had my eyes on this. I've had my eyes on this. This is like a. It's like a. Yeah. You like solve. It's like you're solving a mystery, but it's like in this medieval painting type style. It's like a detective game, like a point and click type beat. I've had this on my. This has been on my watch list, but I don't know if it's good or not. But I've heard of this. This is something that I'm aware of, and this is on Game Pass. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know how good it is. Overwhelmingly positive on Steam. True. It seems to be good reviews. Similar to Card Shark? This reminds me of Card Shark. Did you ever play Jedi Fallen Order? I did. If it's on Game Pass, what do you got to lose? My time. But I will probably check it out. I will probably check it out in my off-stream time. Play it for like a few hours and then figure out if it's a good stream game. Maybe not a few hours, maybe like an hour tops. Because it seems fun, but I don't know if it would be good for stream. That was my category. Anime. Casual. Great on deck. Cooperative. Ooh, we could look for co-op games. I actually need to find a new co-op game to play with Boone. All sports. City and Settlement, VR titles, free-to-play fighting games, sci-fi and cyberpunk, visual novel, story-rich. Play Fall Guys. Okay, yeah, maybe someday. You could play Guilty Gear Strive. Is that game real again? Or are we still waiting? Update happened, it wasn't as much as people wanted. Interdasting. I was gonna have, this game was gonna get like a big update, and then I was gonna have Boone teach me how to be good at fighting games. But apparently the update came out and it was underwhelming. So wait we shall. Victoria 3. You put a smile next to that, so I'm probably gonna not play this. Mixed reviews. Grand strategy, economy. Alright, that's not happening. What's the story behind that one? Can we get actual suggestions in the chat? It's Paradox? Cool. I don't know who those are. Who that is? Valiant Hearts? That came out like 10 years ago, dude. Dragon's Dogma? What's Dogma? There's just no good games. Are there any good games like coming out? Like what games are people looking forward to? Most anticipated games of 2023. Zelda. Okay, yeah, Zelda coming out next year. Fire Emblem? Alright, this is a Nintendo paid for this list. Give me an actual list. The biggest video games set to launch in 2023. This is just a list. I want to see them. Okay, alright, Nintendo just really paid these people off, huh? You could not get me to care about Fire. They are all in the pocket of fucking Tendo from Yakuza, dude. You could not get me to care about Fire Emblem. Upcoming games release schedule. January. One Piece Odyssey. A Space for the Unbound. Persona 4 and 3. Forspoken. The PS5. What is this game? Oh, this is Marvel Dialogue game. Dead Space Remake comes out in January. Superfuse. What the fuck is Superfuse? They got nothing on this game. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe? Oh! Ooh, Star Wars. New Star Wars. That's a game. That's a game to look forward to. Peppa Pig World Adventures comes out in March. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection coming out in April next year. Alan Wake 2 sometime next year. Baldur's Gate 3 Copium. Warzone Mobile. Pog. Yeah, Arc 2. Yeah, you can bet we're gonna be playing Arc 2 when it comes out. Because we all loved Atlas so much. Arc 2 is at the top of all of our lists. The Citizen Sleeper. That's like my chat when I play a video game. Citizen Sleeper. Let's see. This game.
Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice.
Oh, this is a... Oh!
You do the work, get paid, survive.
Oh!
You
This
turn
is
up
like
for your
a...
friends, or
Roll the dice. Like a... Like a play the card type game. Like a resource management.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Plan
This
out
game is like a
lessons.
dice game.
As an
RPG
arms
book.
gift for its escaped workers.
Interesting.
But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Yeah, this is an RPG type game. Like a CRPG, like choose your own adventure type beat.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted.
Okay, wait. Wait, this actually looks kind of good.
Access their secrets.
Wait, it actually looks pretty good.
We are waiting.
I'd give it a good 2 hours to see if it's interesting. I mean, we could do that tonight, you know? Honestly, I don't got anything else planned. We could just boot this up. Why not? It looks interesting. And we don't have to commit to it if we're just gonna try it out on a short stream. Wasn't this game in the Game Awards under Indie Games? Inspired by the flexibility and freedom of tabletop RPGs, explore a station, choose friends, and escape your past and change your future. Interesting. A narrative RPG set on a ruined space station. You're a sleeper, a digitized human consciousness in an AI body. Owned by a corporation that wants you back. Thrust among unfamiliar circumstance. An abandoned station, run down and do stuff. Earn up for your friends. Turn down for what? Interdast. Refund percent speedrun. It looks fun. It looks interesting. We'll just see if it goes well on stream. Here, I'm gonna... Why am I listening to fucking SpongeBob music right now? Why the fuck is the SpongeBob OST playing in the background right now? It's a game for Impact? Cool. I'll buy it. Sure, why not?
Wake up, sleeper.
Dude, if I'm a fucking... Here's the thing also. I have a fucking brainworm now. Now that I own a Steam Deck, I have a fucking brainworm every time I buy a game. Every time I buy a game, I'm like, oh, but does it run on the Steam Deck though? If it's not good for stream, I'll probably just play it on my Steam Deck. So I'm looking for good games to play in bed? I mean, I just finished Death Stranding on my Steam Deck, so I'm gonna be looking for a new one. Or going back to Vampire Survivor. Alright, it's downloading. I'll say, trying out a new game. This in Sleeper. Did you like Death Stranding? I mean, yeah, I've played through it before. I was just replaying it on my Steam Deck. Because, I hadn't played through the director's cut. and it seemed like a good fit for the Steam Deck, which it was. Interesting. All right. I guess we just fucking new game, huh? No options or anything. We just new game. Top slave slot. Choose character class. Oh god. Oh, this really do be a tabletop RPG, huh? Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks. Sleepers are assigned to an operator work. All right, we got operator and extractor and machinist. Okay, 3 choices. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Usually work for +1. Here we go. Wait. Engineer, work with machines and physical tools, work with digital interfaces, use strength or strength of will, approach problems with awareness, approach. Interdasting. +1 interface. +1 endure. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Oh, I didn't even see they each have unique perks. Hang on. Chance to gain random scrap on engineer actions. Okay. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Okay. Chance to do so. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. Okay, that's like... Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me right now. But both of these are just get free things when you do a thing that is in your class. Yeah. So this is like... Yeah, okay. Low strength, but high, hacker band. You know what? Machinist sounds cool. We'll go machinist. Why not? Chance to get random scrap. I love me some scrap. Whoa. It's a little loud. It's still loud. Okay, that's only the music. It doesn't control the background ambient. Hang on. Volume mixer. All right. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person in a body that was undisputably yours. What about my body? A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from another. The cold slips in behind you and around you. The sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstance. The walls of the container feel immediately present, hold hard at your back and face and cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and a retreat from from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is instant. There is no instant throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now there are thousands of them. What's the plan? I have a plan, Arthur. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited, and once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple: collapse the shaft, drift away into the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself into the containers, and hope that the freighter left before you were missed. I think we're like a runaway robot, is what's going on. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point, only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. We should try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left, surely weeks, maybe months. You're dully aware of the damage to your legs and your right arm. You've been reserving as much of your energy as possible, but your body is still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You spent much of this time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of the impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge your false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps in. You feel something. Warmth, not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Boom. Wow. Then light, white as the cold, softer than softer, until a haze of a dirty yellow figure appears. You're out. Ah! Well then. Oh, hey. Hey, Grandma. Dragos, a pragmatic and private salvager. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life. You stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships. Some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them. Trace their shapes with foggy eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you thawed yet? No, give me like 5 more minutes. Give me like maybe 5-10 more minutes. I don't want to go to school. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside the outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On one shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. Struggled to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in a memory or a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive, personally. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software, a rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You're not alone. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You're no longer a person, you're an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead, at least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. Same for any sleeper who wants to make it out. S and ARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep a hold of you, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it, other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been and how long do you have? Detroit thinks it's human? Well, for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Drago glances up and away towards a glassy dome of a yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Look, I got things to be getting on with. Trails off. There's An old freight container I've been using as storage in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you, emotion, fatigue. You get to your feet. You head on up there. You look like you need some rest. With that, Drago stalks back to the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusty pulp. Amsterdam. Tutorial. Okay. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform activities. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward. Head to the empty container to rest and end the cycle now. Empty container. End cycle. You wake curled up in the corner of the container and begin assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable but somehow wrong. Stood up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on the ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all of this, what matters? Escape, getting answers, building a life. I want to escape. Get me the fuck out of here. The colony, your indentured service, that's in the past now. No point digging through the fragments. You need a path ahead, a way of keeping this failing body going. If you can keep yourself alive, you can find a way off this station and out of this system for good. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container, the mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, an electric stove, some faded sachets of dissected powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. Pungent smell washes over you. Images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns, burning into your mind. They should have hired a narrator for this game, man. They should have got like a narrator. to read this shit. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you finish drinking that they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and gather enough energy to greet the day. Your condition represents the state of your body, which is the bar up here. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If it empties, you'll suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These can be used to perform actions throughout the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your condition. The worse you have, the fewer dice. Once you've used your dice, you can't take any further actions, and you have to rest to recover them. You also need to eat to survive. The white bar is your energy. You can refill it by eating, but first you have to find someone to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you'll be starving. When you're starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at double the rate. Well, okay. Dragos has stood at the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it's implanted. A drone sits on the shoulder, and a camera says, how are you feeling? Not good, man. Drone chirps. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Sure. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down and we sell them to shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. Hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what turns up. Chits? These. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. Amsterdasting. Look, I don't usually do lists. In my opinion, you'd be best suited and move it on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, things being the way they are at the yard, I need the help. Why? Things are a little tight here, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Okay. See you later. Like it's time to get to work. Oh, thanks for the money. Eats them. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your dice to the slot. Repeatable action. Actions reward you with clock up, progress, energy, or condition, or items, depending on the outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, it succeeds. Negative, it fails. 100% chance positive, 50-50 between positive and neutral, 25% positive, 50% chance neutral, 25% negative, and then these are between neutral and negative. Okay, so you gotta play your odds. I had a nickel for every time Sai plays a game where he's rescued by a homeless man. Listen, he has a home. He gave me a home, too. We live in the container now. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and skill modifiers. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be once. Risk is either safe, risky, or danger. If it's safe, you have no loss. Risky means negative outcome is cryo or energy. Danger means negative, means condition loss. Neutral is cryo or energy. Skill that the action requires, and then modifier, either -1, +2, +1. This is added to the action dice. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Okay. Then in that case, let's put our biggest dice into the risky one for 100% positive. And then, we could also use this dice, which gives us 25% positive, 50% neutral. Because we do have +1 engineer. Yeah, we'll just use this. Why not? Start action. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions. They track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad happens. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. They tick themselves once each cycle, and they can complete without your input. Okay. Dragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or two, things could get nasty. Okay, so this is taking down. This is some real TTRPG shit. This some real TTRPG shit, huh? We're just playing Blades in the Dark out here, man. Yeah, I guess, computer, give me a manual salvage. Oh. Drives and navigation. You unlock drives as you discover more about yourself. They will guide you in pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you want to take. You can track them. Any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that access your goal. Access your drive menu with the arrow at the top left of the screen. You're now free to explore Erland's Eye and make a life for yourself. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and find a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find opportunities. Remember to end cycle when you're out of dice. Use mouse wheel or WS to scroll along the station. Rotate the view with AD. Negative outcome. Ooh. That's okay, because that was a safe action. Repay Dragos. Help pay off Dragos' debt. Revive. Find a doctor. Yeah, I would love to find... Oh, there's a location over here. Oh, there's many locations. Dock C4. Rotunda. That's me, dude. I'm Rotunda. Rotunda Wet Dog. Right market. This has a dot on it, which means that this is furthering our objective of finding a doctor. Maybe we drop by the market. Ask for directions, which is dangerous, because I have -1 engage. Or we could explore the market, which is risky. The Bright Market is the busiest place in the eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. Pay the low-end toll. 60 cryo. Make several shelters to reach the Stelwar Belt and return. So that's salvage here. Check out the Rotunda. Steal dock plans. Havenage Security have to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to know more about this place, and also the most dangerous. The Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageway and concourses, leading to all sorts of docking bays. I could get put on a watch list if I fail actions here, which would mean that security would be on to me. Dock over here. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Hellion system are rare, but those that do find it rewarding. He entered it. That's a cycle clock. Shipyard? Assist a shipbuilder. All materials. The only way to get the work to know the shipyard is to work here. Interesting. I will simply explore the Rotunda. Negative. Ow, I lost energy. Not good. You're carried by the flow of freight and bodies. You have little sense of where you're going. You give up, you're exhausted. Not good. I will simply explore the market. Negative outcome. I'm now starving. Lost in a crowd, you struggle to keep a sense of direction. You sit in an alley, you're exhausted. You have no idea where to go. I'm dying. What the fuck? Well, I'm out of dice. Hungry. Helpless hungry. This time you don't wake up. Instead of the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment you're gone, absent from your old body, stretched across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and extensions. You feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the billions of distributed nodes. You see the station, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black lumen. I touch it! You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under it. You touch more points than you have fingers. Then you try in a moment of impulsiveness to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Something is pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. Find yourself standing in the container, your eyes open to the dark steel walls. Feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station's played out in your mind, a storm of corrective notes waiting to explore it, then it's gone. I'm going crazy! I'm starving and I'm going crazy, by the way. I'm losing my mind. Salvage. Yay! Back in business. 15 cryo. Nice. You're trying to adjust to your body, I think. Yeah, I think that might be happening as well. I'm going to explore the fuck out of this market. %50 positive, 50% neutral. I am asking for directions! Plus local knowledge, minus 6 cryo. A man corners you with endless stories about the eye. He asks for a donation and desperate to escape, you hand him some cryo. Okay. I have 29 money. Can I buy something? Can I buy some food here? Oh, wait, a new location. Sabine, Slum Doctor. Ooh, the music. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer. The enforcer's looking down at the corridor, and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. But you also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm. You make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. For a moment, you're transfixed by the motion. Sabine, a doctor in the Bright Market. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice. You see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way to the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their mouth. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink and regain their composure. Please sit. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner in their hand. Remain still, please. Her tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first enter. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been in the station? Few cycles. It's good that you came to me. I'm gonna start by assuming you don't know anything. Take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body's dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. They prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. Sound familiar? Uh-huh. Good, that may help. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you're unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or of everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status, and SNRP has no reason to release Stabilizer into the market. I know little of this is of use to you. Oh. Well. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, waiting for them to say something, anything. I may be able to help. Yippee! They sigh, and you see in the darkness under their eyes, you hear the fatigue of their voice. They gesture to the door. So we're a second-class citizen? I think it's more like we aren't a citizen. We're like a robot. Even though our brain is human. You saw Toshiro outside. He works for a benefactor, Yadigan. They're influential in the low end. They gave me this space to work, run the door, and take profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, and sew up their wounds. Yadigan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt. Mercenaries working for corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you have a better chance. Do you have any food? I'm hungry. So they set down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous and expensive, but I think we can do it. Okay, thank you. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod at Sabine, still staring out of a movie. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the pierced loot. You see if you can see their face. Duck your head and walk out into the crowd. Okay, we need to fix the I'm starving. Sourcing stabilizer. Okay, that's a cycle club. Street food vendor. Oh my gosh. Damn, he looks cool as hell. Look at this guy. He's got the fucking walk. Emphis, an imposing street food vendor. Emphis is busy, his broad face uplifted by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and a red flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it into plastic trays. A pack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burgers. I'm hungry. It's mushroom time. You joined the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers. Vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, scrubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on the bright market dives, their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Emphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Pog, free food! Thank you! The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. It's drugs! The heat from the burner is like a bonfire. Your skin hardens its grip. Mushroom dealer. I know you sleepers. Emphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. I'll tell him a story. You tell him about your journey to the eye. He nods and cooks. His eyes never leave his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark in the container and the endless cycle spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream you had once but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and it scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, and what to do. But eventually you tear off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, but next time you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and shuts off. The roar of the flame and suppressive heat fades. Next time, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms. each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pillars. Oh, this guy's been through some shit. He seems nice. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll definitely be back. I'm cured! New drive discovered. Get to know Emphas. Emphas loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we just spent, well, I guess I'll just spend my last dice in the scrapyard. I gotta make money somehow. Nice, plus 15 cryo. We got 44 right now. It's sleep time. Smoking crack, thanks for the food. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights. Its stars reflected in a winter lake. It's clearer and crisper than before. The threads still pull. You remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of the thread across the rings. Of these forms, you leap off the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information and communication. I'm connecting to the station's Wi-Fi in my dreams. Focus on the threads. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one and it passes near as you approach it. As you expect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread when you saw them. They are not a single lines, but rough, fuzzy things woven from data strings of all kinds. Did you say nerd? Not nerd, node. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There's so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. There are two threads pulling in different directions. Second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above an angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over it like a torch beam, testing you. What about the other one? First thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you.
Last order was, come.
Mustang, thank you for the 5 months! They're in a ship, and the ship is ever approaching with each cycle. You open your eyes, time is short. Oh, wow, these are fucking awful rolls! What the fuck? These rolls are dog shit! What the fuck? I got 2 1s? You're kidding me! How am I gonna make fucking money like this? Something has changed inside you. You now have access to the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. Oh, I'm hooked up to the Wi-Fi, boys! And be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Oh, shit. Alone connection. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one supplied on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you'll be giving more possible dice to match. Well, I just happen to have a 1, actually. So let's get in there. Give me that data. +1 encrypted key. Able to unlock the station's aging maglocks. Interesting. A Havenage vendor is broadcasting on the open network here, leaving them open to data extraction. Interesting. Yo, I love this game. How are you liking it so far? It's very interesting. But I don't know if it's a very good stream game considering the amount of reading that I'm having to do. Let me make a bit more money at the salvage yard. Throw this one in. Well, if it's a same odds either way. Plus 10 cryo, minus energy. Alright, we need to go get more food. Order fungus. Fungus van. Emphas doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. Oh, so if I buy enough fungus, I'll get some backstory there? Alright. You know what? And you know what? I might as well, if it's gonna go back down, I might as well just fucking double fill on food. I might as well. Give me a double order of fungus today. I'm extra hungry. There we go. Full energy. Reading sucks and books are hard. JK, this seems cool. Input 60 cryo to get to the low end. He seems like the guy to get your back when you go back to when you get shot. Or after you do shit. Yeah. Yet agent. I need a 1 here. What do I use these keys for? Looks like I can only use them in the data dimension. Amsterdam. Oh, we should make back some of that money at least. Hey, random scrap item! Nice! Scrap components. Useful salvage to the right person. We do be scrapping. He's like our own Dexter Jetster. Yeah, man. Everybody's favorite character, Dexter Jetster. Unlock more nodes and we will rule this station. Alright. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wake up. Who dat? Hey, it's Feng, a Havenage systems engineer. Glad I caught you. Do I know you? You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. I want to chat. You staying in that thing? He looks at the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Orlin said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Havenage. We're all one dysfunctional family. Puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with systems. Havenage? Think of us as an administrative association for the Eye. Depending on who you talk to, or either emerged or as a response to, or a continuation of Andre Erlin's original union. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and I know a little bit about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you, but this isn't the place for it. Oh, he fucking knew that. He found out I hacked the Wi-Fi. What game is this? Twitch actually has a cool feature where if you look below the stream, it'll tell you what game it is. I have an office just across the way. Give me a psych roll 2 to prepare, then when you're settled, stop by. Truth, I need you. If what they say about sleepers is true, if there's work to be done. Is this just chatting for me? Did I not change it? What the fuck? I did change it. It say Citizen Sleeper. Doesn't always change for anyone. Alright, well then, I'm sorry I was mean. Have a 1 for that. It also needs a 1. Oh, I have a 2. Give me this data. Havenage data, a cache of raw data from Havenage hardware. It says Citizen Kane for me. No, it's not movie night yet. As you drift back from the note, something latches onto you. Thread strung tight around you, it tethers to you. A taste, the voice makes you shiver. Its source somewhere distant, close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Uh-oh. I think the, I think someone knows we're on the Wi-Fi. Stay still. Please hold. Oh, God. Hunter. Sentient protocol unraveling. The thread around you thickens until it's a ring, a cylinder. A tunnel of light circled around you. It's blinding for a moment. Then you see, and then it's gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature. Literally fucking biblically accurate angel inside the fucking machine. What are you? It paces around you on lithe legs, even though there's no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. I don't understand. Sentience questionable. Figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more and more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach you with intent. Ah! Don't touch me! You click off and glide away through the cloud, the threads surging like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you're held within a web, closing in. Ah! Stop! Hunter halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, the hunter's head is directly in front of you. You stink of their taste, the one from the sealed dock. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. I will not be diverted from my task. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing spike of interference leaping through like the tip of a spear. The hunter stumbles, shifts, and separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station, light shaking with fear. Well, that was fucking... Well, that just happened. I'm going back to scrapping. Back in business. We filled this. I saw God. Time to scramble. I've got a data ghost. Hey, Dragos. I think the station AI just tried to kill me. You arrive at a buzzet of activity. Red blinking lights flash above a vast dark shape, suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates. The cutter is huge. It's been torn apart in a violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands next to side, focusing on the hull of the king's ship and is loaded into art. Looks ugly to me. That, my friend, is grade A scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last leg when you turned up, and now look at it. The ship slowly descends, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for the monstrous crap. And, what happened to it? What do you mean? I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern. Ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help on this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of the dented hull. Watchings, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of an S&ARP freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this station? Perhaps if you learn something about the ship, you will be able to trace the path that led you to the yard. He squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name on the side of the ship. Oh, let's do it. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few when we can make a start. Real beauty, he repeats, perhaps to himself. You take one last look at the ship as the drones start cutting. You slip out of the yard, feeling cold in the empty passage. 1 upgrade point. Ooh. You completed your first drive. Each drive unlocks an upgrade point. Let's see. Chance to gain cryo on interface. Unbathed dice action allows energy recovery at your home. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Oh shit. Wait, that sounds awesome. I guess we're gonna get this place thriving, yeah. I mean, we still gotta get out of here at some point. Being able to know what an action will give me. That sounds useful. But also getting money for interfacing with machines also sounds useful, considering the fact that we were just attacked by a data ghost. Yeah, the art is sick. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go Hackermans. We'll go Scrapper Hackermans. Oh, and if I get another upgrade point, I can give myself a +1 in inner. Or I could get my -1 in engage to a 0. Okay. Study the winter line. Whoa, whoa, I didn't realize we could rotate. Still waiting on this. I will take 1 mushrooms, please. Let's assist the shipbuilder. Lost energy. Didn't look like it contributed to the clock. It didn't look like I got items. I think that was a negative outcome. pass time. Whoa. I only have 2 dice now. Wait, this is new. Bang, the Havenage system manager. Oh, he's got his office set up. Sleeper. He catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaving against the bay door to the side engine. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. You know. He slams the button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights inside, dark behind. You follow through. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. This is the chillest game that made other people worry about me. I hope you're okay? Question mark? The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to the generators and diagnostic slates. Are we being sexed by this dude? He do got that kind of pose. His body language does kind of have that, like, I'm kind of into you eyes. What is he gonna say? He leans on a server stack. He gestures around. You like it? What is all this? This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station, AE-1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we've never even built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they're seeing a constant concrete reality. Gestures around you like what you see? This place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new. At least that's what I'm trying to do. I know you can see this too, Sleeper, all these systems and sections. Yeah. Yeah, a fucking data ghost attacked me. Makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. Maybe I can help you with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. Even in Havenage, there's old growth. Those were roots traced back to the bad old days. You gotta help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. Cool. I'm in. I'm a cool hacker man now. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Here, a gift. It's a Solstheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into a network gate and you'll be able to pull all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. Start by bringing me whatever you turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper. I'll see you soon. Nice. New drive discovered. Extract the past. Disable your tracker. Cool. Was it you that needed the Solheim saver? It was. I'll be taking this data. Gate S7 access. Because I have access to all these now. I'll take that. More data for me. Plus Solheim data. Nice. That's probably exactly what I can sell to him. Deliver data. Plus 15 cryo, plus scoping the system. Hell yeah, we love to get money. Gotta go to the doctor. I think hopefully my medicine is there. First thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is dark and you push it through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Pog, she has it! Hello, I am dying. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating the worm line. I have no idea how yet again we should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea what it really is.
My fellow Americans, I have only one thing to say, soda.
Soda! I don't care. I'm literally dying. This is my best bet. I appreciate your enthusiasm. We need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In that case, your frame, the unfamiliar part of, is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes with your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, so we're a cyborg. We're like a replicant with very Blade Runner, which means, English please, the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic material to your immune system. At least, if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to be sure is to inject the vial. Let's do it! You barely feel the needle, your frame registers the injection with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzling, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased, jars of sparkling light that slowly fade as you swing back to bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of coral. I'm going fucking cyber psycho. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. I don't know how Yadigan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. You should rest some more, but you're gonna have to do that somewhere else. I have other patients. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're gonna have to pay for your next dose. I mean, I can do that. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing state. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have been moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, Sleeper. Remember that. Well, my first mushroom is dead. You manage to get to your feet, wander the hallway. The queue stretches out of the corner. Toshiro stands implicitly. Patiently at the door, he fixes you with a glare as you leave. Interesting. Interesting. Hey! Stable. Speaking of mushrooms... 1 fungus, please. Oh, look at us. Look at us. And I've completed the fungus fan action. Sleeper. Emphas calls out to you. A booming voice echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to beat the oil. I see you cycle in and cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. Okay, what kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spices rich in your nostrils, and think of what kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he's heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story. Yeah, tell him about my dreams. I had a biblically accurate angel fucking tentacle fuck me in the data dimension. All the sleepers you tell Emphas had dreams. Some were simple memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in their dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray skeletal after-images of systems and structures of threads and patterns, weren't like theirs. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived at this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip between your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell them you don't know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it's just a side effect or a particular quality of the frame you inhabit. Whatever it is, it's a gift, and you hope to make use of it. He finishes cooking and squints down at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you. You realize that he's been trying to gauge how honest you've been in your story. Passes you the meal he cooked. You take it gratefully. Thank you, Sleeper, but my time is done for today and I don't want to keep you any longer. I'll make a proposal. Plastic boxes of ingredients. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. You heard this? No. Neither did I. But I trust the one who told me. Can you bring me back some? I can't cross the gap and I worry about leaving my things behind. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I'll prepare them for you, and then if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Sure, I'll go find you some mushrooms. Good. I'll wait for you to bring them. Slides his walk away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's make some fucking money, huh, maybe? Actually, maybe we just... 100 cryo for a bottle of stabilizer? Are you kidding me? Are you out of your mind? Oh, jeez. Wait, there's a scrap freighter here. Buy some scrap. We do have scrap components. I don't know who to sell them to. I'm gonna buy scrap. Cutter salvage. Shipbreaking is tougher than slicing loose salvage, but Drago's happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're happy to do it. 16 cryo. Okay. Yeah, but that's dangerous. I don't want to do nothing dangerous. Especially because I just got all my meters full. Alright. We're going to pass to the next cycle. We're going to have a lot more dice when we wake up because both of our meters are full. Look at that, baby! Look at that! Full dice! Gotta find somewhere to sell this scrap. Okay, a little bit of data. That, we'll sell that to Data Boy. Nice, that's money. 15 cryo. You two be making this. All right. Now I'm gonna give my guaranteed successes to the dangerous one. 100% positive outcome. 15 cryo plus energy. You finish unloading ahead of schedule, and one of the crew invites you aboard to share a warm meal as thanks for your efforts. Dude, we are getting it, dude. We are getting it. Let's explore the market. We're close to filling this clock. Negative outcome. Didn't happen. Fuck. Alright, go back to the scrapyard. Hey, we have 100 cryo. Crack this one, maybe? Alright. Sleep time. Me, 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 me. Oh. Right. Decent rolls. We need some. Need to fill that energy meter up, though. Give me some fungus to start the day, please. The old fricassee. He wants to make this old recipe, but he'll need 3 handfuls of griot caps, fresh and firm. I don't know who to sell the scrap to, but I'm wondering if maybe exploring the market would reveal that to me. Local knowledge plus neutral outcome. Aha! New drive discovered. Build a ship mine. I've heard talk of a fabricated owned by the Ordops chain. With that and a few maggots, you could build a ship mine. Interesting. Play the exchange. The flow of chits and components that expand your sharp. Sell components. Yeah, here we go. Take my scrap. Trusted trader. There's an old shipmine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. Well, I just happen to have a lot of scrap on hand to sell. Okay, we're kind of pulling it in right now. Alright, back to the scrapyard. Actually, we're one Solstheim data away from, whatever's going on there. I don't have a 4. I got a 2 here. Image data, nice. I got a 1 here. Another one of those keys. Okay, we got another random scrap item. Oh, I didn't even see that there was a hunter meter on here. Oh, I didn't know. I was just going crazy out here. All right. Let's just go ahead and buy a thing of stabilizer just to have one. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshira's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial, clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. One end is a hard metal strip, a handle. Like the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It's perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. An entry key for somewhere? The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see numbers imprinted to it. Then 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, then quickly think better of it. Did Peen want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Oh, wow. Oh, we got an upgrade point. Alright, let's see. We could give ourselves a +1 in interface. We could get one of these perks here, or we could get rid of our minus in Engage. I kind of like the idea of getting rid of our minus. Instant karma. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Oh shit. Does self-repair mean we don't need stabilizer anymore? Oh shit. Wait, yeah, use scrap components to repair your condition. Wait, that sounds really good. Alright, I'm gonna save this upgrade point then. Also, I think I need to pay to get into the lower end, don't I? Yeah, it's 80 to get down there. And I don't have any dice right now, so better to just pass. That clock do be filling. Negative outcome. At least I got a random scrap. Ooh, yes! Alright, that's the yard clearance objective done. The final pieces of the Winterlight sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havenage. Dragos manages to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards, a fact that's hard to forget as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles. And all that remains is for Havenage to come collect. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. The scrap is sectioned, sorted, and the system that you, Dragos, have put into pace over the past cycles is paying off. You look and notice a glow of pale light from the office, the rundown cab of a building which houses all the records. Dragos must be inside. And you get to your feet, walk over, find out when the shipyard collection crew will be. I'm just gonna walk in. You swing open the door, and he flinches. Sleeper, Havenage here yet? He busies himself at the desk. Shipyards told me they'd be here soon. Then they'll hand over the chits and we're set. He read something with a stylus on a slate and says, of course we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face blackens. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Presses them into your hand. I've done well by you and you've returned the favor. Straightens up and clears his throat and you realize he's prepared what he's about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They're from me, and they're gonna be the last I am gonna give you. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. Folds his arms. Sorry, but that's it. Stay in the container as long as you need. The yard is done with you. What do you mean? Don't press me. This is for your own good. You need to stay away, Sleeper. Trouble's gonna follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? He kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, Sleeper. He suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the Winterlight, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, Sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. That's what happens here. We cut down broken machines and we move them on. I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship comes out here to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us. He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, Sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun, now it's time. He gives you a shove.
5 months of science.
Damn. Whoa, things are getting saucy. Lord Citrus Cake, thank you for the 5 months. Go on, that's it. Silence hangs in the air and you leave, your pockets filling with clinking chits and a strange hollow feeling in your chest. Damn, big money. Drive failed? Oh, God. Oh, well, we're branching paths out here, boys. These paths do be branching. Alright, well, let's open up the gate to the low end. You didn't study the ship, you just chopped it up. Yeah, well, I'm not as good as that. I'm a machinist, you know? Low end access unlocked. There we go. Unlock apartment. Find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured. Who lives here? Lock clunks open. The metal door swings into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind you. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. Work surfaces hold a variety of the objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. Pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust reveal a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, and a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. Across the cramped utility room with its auto wash dispenser's water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. What's on the terminal? As you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper, Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I had to make alternative arrangements. Hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yadigan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask you. I want you to get me out. Yadigan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt.
If you want
I need insurance, something that can hold against them. Ifrit, thank you for the 49 months. What's up, man? I have my suspicions. I can't be sure. I need information. As you know, you need me. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. I know sleepers. I've been here before. I can help you, but not with Yadigan's noose around my neck. Get me data, information, and something I can use against him. Then I can get out and I can get you what you need.
Years ago,
bring it to my terminal.
I was Chinese.
Optional Toaster, thank you for the Prime Gaming 9 months. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked behind codes. Who does Sabine need to hide from, and what debt do they owe to Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. Glance at the briefcase slab on the desk, its glasswork glinting. You turn and leave, the door clunking behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice a scrawled graffiti on a blade at the opposite wall. Yadigan. Feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Interesting. New drive discovered. Get Sabine out. Well then. Gonna need to do some crazy hacker stuff to do that. Lock maintenance. Maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks are in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Play Tavla. The clack of filter caps can be heard at every concourse. The residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. Oh, Gamba? Or higher dice here. Neutral outcome. Lost 3 cryo. A little bit of neutral outcome. Okay. Enter desk. Minji Express. Noodle factory and delivery. Noodle manufacturer. Minji is a kelp stack in the basement, and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Interesting. Well, nothing I can do now. Oh! Oh, merchant freighter. I don't have enough engage to do haggle. Buy ship mind fragment. Yes. I am now a trusted trader, which gives me access to the Ort Fabricator, where I can fabricate a ship mind out of fragments. The hunted clock is almost full. I did see that. Need more fragments. I don't have money. What could possibly go wrong? Give me this shit. Another key. Ooh, Yetigan data. Yes, give. Oh! Hey, Hunter! Run. Another glimmer catches the eye. Closer to that room we go, wreathed in tentacles. The fingers jumping over here. The hunter's here. Entity, submit to inquiry. It reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. Its waving threads create a cage. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're cut by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling away with the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You wake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Yeah, I'm a hacker, man. Oh, damn. Here we go. Yetigan data. Okay, that didn't get me any money. I guess I'm working at the, guess I'm working at the noodle factory. Doesn't pay as well. That clock is getting really close to being full. Some more Yetigan data for me. Don't have a 1. I don't have a 4. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. Surely everything will be fine. Let's play the exchange, see if that makes us some money. Ooh, neutral outcome, plus 12. Not bad. That's enough to buy another ship mine fragment. But that'll be all of my money, and I need money. I need to buy food. Actually, working shifts here also feeds me. Just doesn't make me as much money. But this freighter's gonna leave soon. Could also work at the shipyard. That gives me engineer stuff. Probably a better idea. Well, chat, let's see what happens. Ooh, good rolls. Jack stabilizer. Yeah. Fill me up. I might need it. Oh shit. A bounty hunter. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. By the way, life advice, if anybody just comes up behind you, says don't run, run. By the way, if anybody ever starts your conversation with don't run, run. Is the option. I feel like we run. We run. A strike across your back knocks your face down to the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. He pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket. You immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here, then stayed put? That a sleeper thing? You're my first. Mechamershi, thank you for the gift sub.
Mechamershi gifted a tier 1.
You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun as he's leveled at your chest. Hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips a kind of ring from his belt loop. Well, taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. I'm gonna not say anything. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. Make a break for it! You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away, and sprint down the corridor. The shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze and he closes the gap. It's a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. He nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home. He whistles, going easy. Stumble down the corridor, your hands racing. Hey man, we can work this out. I got 69 money, man. Can we? I don't see much of the way of assets in your possession. He yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Came to come all the way out here just to head back to S&ARP right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Hoping you put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market, maybe? A holdout in the low end? There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I was around. You walk in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way of escape. That S&ARP tracker will be the death of you. I have an idea. How about on the way back, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try and jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Damn, he do be one step ahead of me, though. Alright, I got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints of the circuit systems, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, you trudge on in silence. Here's the idea. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. Turns you to face him. You run or leave or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme or try to kill me, I shoot you. But you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab, he rattles the handgun. You get the idea. Oh, so he just wants to fucking get money from me, huh? You're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You're free to mooch around the eye as long as you keep paying up. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm gonna go see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye, I'll know. Well then. Hey, Ethan's tab. Yeah, how... Wait for him to run up a tab. Okay. So he literally just, he's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking drink at the space bar and you fucking front the bill. Alright. Fuck. I don't have a 1. I don't have a 4. Now we really need money. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so every 3 cycles, it looks like. Every 4 cycles, he's gonna have a thing that I need to pay him for. Alright. First of all, let's roll a dice here, just so that, actually, wait, no, wrong place. Let's throw a dice here, just so that I get paid for work, get fed for working. And let's take our 2 good dice and let's go down to the shipyard, because I can throw these on these dangerous ones. Because these are guaranteed positive. Plus yard hand, plus energy. Nice. Alright. I didn't see how much money I made, but we are at 74, plus 5. Okay, and our meters are full. So we can go into this next cycle looking pretty decent. We'll have a full roll of dice too, so that maybe we can get our data for 2 people who need data. Okay. Nope. Nope. Do we sell data to the mechanic guy? Let me check. Where is he? No, right now it looks like I can only deliver him the Solheim data. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my Havenage data. I'm assuming maybe we can sell it to him at a later point. Oh, negative outcome, not good. Okay, there we go. Plus 5. Not a lot of money. Go to the market. Play the exchange. Risky, but we have a good dice to use on it. Plus 12, nice. Oh wait, I have a scrap to sell as well. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good point for working at the shipyard because it can get me scrap components. And the freighter with the ship mine fragments is gone. I'm gonna put in 2 shifts here because they pay me in food. And also in money. Alright. Full meters. Keep those meters full. Good rolls, good rolls, good rolls. Prage, prage, prage. Lot of 2s. But I think one of the things I needed was a 4. Was. There we go. There's our last Solheim data. Okay, go down here. You wanted this. Plus 15 cryo, plus scoping the systems. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghost. Shitheads! His voice echoes from behind his deck, followed by a hammer of a fist on a metal casing. Those snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! The smiling head pops out from behind his deck. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. Pick your way to the back of the thrumming stacks, trying not to tip the loose bundles of cables that blink in the dark full. He sat in front of monitors mounted to his deck. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? He waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information: names, genders, dates, ID number. All the markers of introduced and natives. People? People, yes, but whose people? Solheim? Bingo. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original old owners. And he leans past you and scrolls down the list. This one. This is the snaky shithead. He stabs the screen with a finger. Arden Hurst. Friend of yours? Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside some bushes for you to sit. It just so happens to be a Arden Hurst in Havenage. Havenage? That's right, he's on the station now. Just think about it. Decades ago, he worked on this station as a senior strategic operations executive. He raises an eyebrows at you. Our Arden was keeping money coming in from Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors we contracted out were hooked to a system that outsourced all the risk and kept all the profit. Good old Arden shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked in Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air. His voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction in the belt, Solheim took their cup. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot of anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Arden once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling around the walls like a shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money if you can, there's a lot money can get you if you're a company man. But how is Arden still kicking? I really don't know. So we're gonna find out. He's a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Havenage might be born out of Erwin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Arden happened to float to the top. Thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around to their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of an executive, we need proof. He holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. This is where this little creation of mine comes in. It's a ripper worm. It'll rip through any data stored and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the set of Hard and Hearst. Getting into the compound might be tricky, but you have a particular knack for remote access. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage ape, they can carry them, so they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in any open port. You never even have to go near the shipyard. So what do you say, up for it? Sure! I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake, and don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start work on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Anything the worm gets, it'll send back to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fang digging through the data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine to which thousands poured in from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. An idea you're intimately familiar with. Oh, worm? You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Alright. Oh. Founder's Gap. Oh, we need to go across this gap to get the mushrooms for Emphas. Get an upgrade point? No, I did not. Because the drive is disable the tracker. Which I need to do the rest of his stuff to get. Ooh, I just happen to have this, right here. Oh, Havenage data and a Havenage cipher. Oh, now if I were to head over to the shipyard, now don't mind me. Where am I putting this worm? Pick the shipyard and slot the worm. Yeah, but where? Aha! Havenage Gate. Here's the Havenage cipher. This keeps traffic out of the Havenage shipyard's internal network. Yoop! The gate flips. You're in. I'm in. A worm? The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Nice. We'll see what comes of that, if anything. New people. I'm now known among the shipyard. From the walkway, the side reel horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames all along her flanks. Torches flicker, drones manufactures, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. From the, it's quite beautiful, I think. Oh! Lem and Mina. A shipyard worker and his daughter. Cute. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning on the railing. He's thin, ragged, and his work gear is poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side reel horizon flicker in his eyes as he... Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him. This is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Lem. Hi, he replies plainly. Shifts a little closer down the rail. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lev, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? He asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring. Working. Me too, me too. He flashes a Havenage pass. I knew it just to look at you, I mean. Stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's mine and I's ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for transit support crew. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. Transit support? Someone needs to stay awake to keep the thing running. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony, no surrogacy, no corporations. Sounds crazy. He's the bus driver. Could be. You see another way out of here? This way we can build a real home somewhere with real gravity, real air, rain. Rain, Mina, you'd love that. Oh, Mina hungry. She want food. Pulls an exaggerated, grumpy face. Glances furtively at you. Furtively. The furtive peak. So stupid. I'm just chatting a little. Give me daddy a sec. He turns back to you and suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. Oh shit, we can get the fuck out of here? Wait a minute, chat. Maybe we just work at the shipyard and we go out of here with the bus driver and his daughter. And then our ship crashes on a planet and then it turns into Signalis. Yeah, I'm working on it. He looks out at the Sidereal Horizon. You gotta hold out, okay? That's how it works. I will stay silent. There's just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side. She clings to one leg. Gotta go feed this one. Maybe see you on shift, huh? He turns, they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and a moment later, she turns around and stops. See you, robot. Her shout echoes down the walkway. She flashes you a parting smile. Bye! New drive discovered. Win a Sidereal ticket. Your way into a shipyard. She's racist? I mean, we do be a robot. That can't be disputed. Oh, big rolls. Big rolls, but no food. Give me that Yadigan data. It looks like he's still racking up the tab. It looks like we still got one more cycle left on that. Go. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yadigan data uploaded. The air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? High relief comes through the layers. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. It has to be short. I don't know if Yadigan are monitoring me. Your voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from the Yadigan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. Shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Your voice dips under the level of noise like a swimmer slipping beneath water. Has to be somehow baked into the Wetware's interface, and that's not all. Their systems that are compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Why? Every Yetigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why, I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea what's going on. If they knew, I don't imagine they'd be happy with the situation, and Yetigan could have a mutiny on there. I need a few more cycles to put it all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure him into releasing my debt. Who's Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yetigan. It's better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Savine's voice is suddenly whispered. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Step back from the terminal. What does Yetigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? Try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mere teardrop eye plans set below his eyes. What data could they be gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You rub your forehead trying to think. You really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yetigan's doctor in the first place? Think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. The look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment. I need some food. Not much energy, huh? You know what? I think it's worth it. I will take 1 order of my favorite fungus. Yippee! Full energy. And we have 3 guaranteed positives, which you know what we should do with those. Play the money market. Plus 19. Plus 19. Plus 19. Big money. Big money moves. Should be doing shit in the rotunda, chat. Wait. Fragment supply. Happy to pay for ship mine fragments. Tracking Yetigan. How much will they pay? I mean, I'm not going to be doing anything if I don't have 3 fragments, so let's see. Plus 30. Not bad. Alright, we're sitting on 200 money right now. It's 150 to go across the gap. But also, next cycle we're going to have this guy's tab to pay off. You paid 60 for it. Well, if I'm not going to use it, then it's a decent return on it. Down a dice. Still working on the shipyard rim. $58 cryo. How could someone drink this much in 6 cycles? He hasn't held back while he's been at the compressor. I'll pay his tab. He says you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. I can't believe you just did that. His mocking laugh comes from behind the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. A load of spacers mixing in with the locals. Usually they run. Spins a glass on the bar. Or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Walk away. He gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from a chest holder. What's wrong with you? He laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNARP, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? Hey man, you just don't understand, man. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. I should thank you, he nods his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for him to shut up. He holds a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Damn! Oh, toughening up here. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. He gestures at the crowd. Most turn their backs to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. He mutters insults as he walks back to the bar. He sits heavily down at his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. Thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you no matter what. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. You turn your heel and are out of the cloying dark and sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Drive complete, 1 upgrade point. We're here. We have the upgrade points. I think we spend our 2 points and we grab self-repair. Because being able to use scrap to heal our condition so that we keep having more dice, that sounds really good. That sounds like it could be useful, especially if we're going to keep working at the shipyard. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. A little bit of energy. Not bad, not bad. Do a little bit of money moves. Oh, we've lost 11. Okay, not good. We waltz into the rotunda. We're gonna explore the rotunda. The rotunda's passages are dizzying, but out of intuition or sheer luck, you stumble into a new location. Self-repair. Some of that. Okay. Let's see how well this works. Okay. Okay. You're gonna need a lot of scrap to really put a dent in that bar. But, better than nothing, I suppose. We do have the chance to get random scrap when doing any engineering action. Bear that in mind. Here we go, the results of our worm. You arrive, Fen comes striding towards you. He taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you're here for? Steps out of the passageway, guiding you downrange. Sorry for the hurry. We have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped, well done by the way, tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. The perfect chance to confront him outside of the compound he hides in. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. He slips into a dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper, the same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of the head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and Erland's Union tech power the next. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. They got smaller, the costs got higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot license. The whole time they were folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after a collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, about how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in that MEV and welded it to the dock, while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Ben pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Heart. He finally turns back to you, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin, shits who held their place, rolled it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those that they had exploited at every step. That's why I can't let him strut about the shipyard. This time, the past catches up with him. We should think about this. Feel free, but I'm going now. He rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide in glass roofs. Through the ceiling, you can see the ships mid-construction, their flanks lit by plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is there. This is crazy. You know what? Let's do it. Let's kill a guy. We got nothing to we got nothing to lose. I'm literally already a fugitive. What's one more murder? Let's go show him some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the convent. Sashes of the construction bays appear through the windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal and imposing. He seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock, look to one side of the sidereal horizon. Network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space, so the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to be once. Both you and Fen spot them at the same time, a group walking across a gantry. And at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed Shockwave Hardin. You and Fen say his name in unison. And Fen sits up the stairs to the gantry. You could lose the guy that can remove your tracker? I mean, he's probably gonna try to murder this guy even if I don't go with him, so I might as well make sure that he does the murder successfully so that he stays alive. As you come close to the same level, the group's passing forward, the foreman gesturing to the work being done, Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst, Fed shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back with a rippling echo. The figure's turn. Yes? Oh, hey. Hardin asks, quizzically raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fen. You see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in there. You're a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. His voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. He laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around those who around him, some other smiles. You're from the systems branch, are you not? He asks Hardin, inspecting Fenn's clothing. Turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. Foreman glances between Fenn and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans toward him and says something and it's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. What would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looks at the group, who you are already eyeing with suspicion. You're a product of S&ARP. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Uh-oh. Ben holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who doesn't announce his name who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles and the settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at the sides. Ben spits. Hardin, you shithead, you can't wriggle out of this one. I think maybe this is I think we're kind of caught with our pants down here, Fenn. I think this was a bad play. I think we should have made a plan. I think we maybe back off. We come at this from another angle. You look at Fenn. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go. Fenn is pushed through security, headed back down the walk. Once securities walk you through the shipyard and nudge you back into the corner, he picks up pace. You try to keep up to him as he slips into. It's grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket. He takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing himself to a set of points around the ring. Got him. What's going on? Hardin is doing what any sneaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We're tracking his outgoing messages. The old ways are the best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Oh shit! Wait, that was really smart. Wait a minute. That was actually a great idea. He jabs at the slate. You see the web being drawn over the map. Lines bouncing from the ring. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies. The ones he's messaging right now. We're gonna find them all. That was on purpose? Of course. He isn't working alone and we need the full set or nothing. He glances around and slips the slate back into his coat. We better split for now, Sleeper. This is exactly what we need. Good hunting. Okay, Fang, I thought you were just being a dumbass and gonna get yourself killed. But no, that's good gambit. With a pat on your shoulder, he drifts away, back into the flow of people in the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. It was a risky play, though, but hey, if it pulls off, it pulls off. Alright. We have an upgrade point. We got an upgrade point. Where do we spend it? We could take our -1 out of Engage and make it a 0. We could get one of these perks. I'm thinking maybe Intuit sounds nice so that we know the outcome of dice actions before we do them. Plus instant karma sounds good as well. We could put ourselves as a +1 in interface so that our hacking goes better. Agent nodes give double data rule. Pretty good. You know what? I think we put a +1 in Hacker Man. Why not? Why not? Right. He spoke. Towering transit. Interesting. Nice. Okay. So this is working towards working our way onto a shipyard team. Which is good. And yeah, I think we passed the time. A lot of ones. Holy shit. Look at those ones. Ugh. Buy rations. Ooh. A drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol. Internet. Let's just work away at the shipyard. We have good engineer actions anyway.
Monkey?
Hayes loves tacos. Thank you for the 7 months.
7 months of science.
Actually, we can see if there's anything we can Neckermans with that. These ones. Oh, see, because we have a +1 in interface now, it can be a 2 or a 3. Oh, hey! You again, huh? The familiar threats wrap around you, bind you, and test you. Entity, submit. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out to the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have. You must escape. Strike! You lash out once more, pushing the hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they're broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with the hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Oh god, my condition. You have to buy stabilizer. We will literally die without it. Any safe actions down here and they get us paid. Hey, and we got a random scrap item. Which I will use not to patch myself up, but to sell on the market. For 12 cryo. Pretty good. We're almost back up to 100 again. We have a condition, our condition meter. Like the condition of our body as it deteriorates. It's currently fading. think we can. We have it. We have a condition. It's the human condition. So true. I wish I was human. Ooh. Oh, Sabine's back. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are right on time. No sign of them. Wait a while in the apartment. The tread descending. Should be. Check the door. Pace back and forth, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go back into the door and open the empty corner. Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for message and recording. None, just a pale glow. Wait. Try to settle down and wait. You sit on the bunk and stare at the tiny room. Where are they? Knock at the door. Open it. Oh, hey. Rabaya, local Yadigan lieutenant. Oh. A figure stands at the door and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They're taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. Dark shape like a stubby baton hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? He fixes you with an unwavering stare. Nothing. You got that big beefy arm. No need to get jumpy. We just need to discuss things with our mutual friend. He walks past you into the apartment and glances around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. Picks up a glass from the dispenser. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. He glances at you. I suppose you're here to help? Something like that. Good, good. He puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but find so few with the right skills. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side. Her eyes not leaving. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared. Left without saying goodbye, which means they're in trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble you need help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. He looks through the detritus on them. What help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners, S and ARP. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Raya looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark in the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of the files, you see S and ARP letterheads and code form. Ports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like a sigil of a cult. Raya steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your own files may even be in there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. Sabine was an SNARP employee. Why did they help you? Raya reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light. This is clear liquid crystalline with the glass. We will of course keep up the supply. We're more than able to dispense important medicines even without your doctor. You hold it in your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush the object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make them a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. He closes up the briefcase and holds it at her side. You have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. She turns on her way out. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I work at an office nearby. You have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. Slips out and silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the drain of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. By the way, little life advice. Anybody who comes up to you and says in any situation, hey, we don't have to be enemies, is probably your enemy. I'm gonna upgrade my engage so that I don't have a minus in anything. Oh, the misery. Literally everyone on the station is my enemy. Put that shit into my robo body. Ooh. Kita. And Kita, stranded mercenary. Hey you, wanna earn a chit? Sure, I need money. We don't gotta be enemies. Nah, we gotta. Yeah, pretty much. They stand beside a huge pile of tied together hold plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. Across the docking concourse, she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place, she asks, as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She strains up to an imposing height, her armored plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Don't try anything, alright? Taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Anyone else? What can I say? My temper's been a little short lately. She hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat, you gotta earn that chit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. They give you a look. Ship's this way. She sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. You catch up to her as she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of eavesdroppers. What's all this for? Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. Pog! He gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris, that cutter that you may have seen sitting silent out there. Chat, did you know that ambergris is it's like whale cum? Sorry, no, not whale cum, it's whale puke. Sorry, it's whale puke. Better? Yeah, that's better. But it's like a really valuable. I mean, what she's referring to in the game is the name of a ship, but it's like a really valuable substance. Apparently, like it's valuable to like people who make perfumes and shit. And it's like literally whale puke. Yeah. That's what ambergris is. I know it's not cum! I know it's not cum! Okay? I got it confused for a second. Alright, I got cum in my brain, alright? I've got cum in my brain. It blocks the neurons sometimes. He wanted it to become. He rapidly turns another corner. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job. I had to moor her up here for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine with tons of repair to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment I got wind up at stranded. Sorry to hear it. You're actually the first person I met who could actually be considered helpful. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem the type to try anything stupid. Just don't go spreading this around. She throws you a couple chits. Consider it a bonus for not trying to grift me. Alright, get out of here. Cool! We got a new job site. New drive discovered. Fix the ambergris. Repair the ship's hull. I can do that. I'm an engineer. You know why they call it the sperm whale? Eyebrow wiggle. Sealed dock. Unlock maglock. Wait a minute. Ooh, I have the things for this. Bust that shit open. NeoVend 33, a decaying vending machine. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into the alcove at the side of the dock, an upright cabinet covered with faded logos and messages. From what you assume, it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts. The manufacturer is listed as NeoVend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, sharply saying the name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking over those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employees to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration.
In space, no one can hear you come.
That's not true, actually. Everybody can hear you come in space. It travels fast, you know? That's why they always say that faster than the speed of cum. I want to press some keys here. Reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, and it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, and a multi-tonal voice that emanates from the NeoVend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing of breath. I have need of you. You have need of me. Squeal comes again, and you see that the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting in praise. Oh, it's just, maybe this is who I sell my data to. You're in danger. Are you the vending machine? Squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. Remember the strange head, the figure. Let's go again. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. Sudden wine sets your teeth on edge. You've seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. Close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons can't. But emulation makes you the target. How? Hunters search for illegal entity. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servers judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. Visual hiding place for sure. Encounter Hunter, but need entity outside the machine. Need you. Screen attached to the vending machine with a swirling arm comes to life. Plays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded, the cloud. Points along the ring glowed deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data must build nests. Explains NeoVend. Masters are gone, but continues to hunt. Bring this data, raid its nest. Masters. Station builder, Solheim, long gone, but their protocols still haunt. Bring the offering, save self, says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, he concluded, tired of the conversation. Whirring amplifies and suddenly drops as the mechanism within the machine click back into place. Glow fades and you're left stood in the sealed dock with the whirring voice ringing. Amterdast. I keep finding new enemies. Yeah, it do be happening like that, huh? Blood Hunter. Oh, Hunter Nest. Why the fuck the vending machine talking to me? I just wanted a soda. Alright, chat room. Unfortunately, I am probably gonna peace out. But this was a fun game. I think maybe a little bit too reading heavy to be a stream game, but I might play the rest of this in my off time. Definitely fun. Would definitely recommend. If you're into like tabletop RPGs and like choose your own adventure shit, if that scratches your brain like it tickles mine, which is a weird sentence, but if you're into like tabletop RPG, choose your own adventure type beats, like I am, it's $14 right now on the Steam sale. Yeah, go fucking nuts on it. Highly recommend. Alright, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you guys for sticking around for the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're probably gonna continue Yakuza tomorrow. Who am I gonna raid? Who am I raiding? Let's see, who's Alex is live. I think I raided Alex yesterday. Zeus is live. I could send you guys over there. He's playing Wild RP right now, it looks like. Why not? Let's go see how Wild RP is treating Zeus. I'll send you guys over there. And I'll take an early end for the stream tonight. I'm gonna go lay in bed and play video games on my Steam Deck. Bye, chat room.